Alright, I believe that is set. So, alright. Hey there, E here, and we are back with more Warhammer 40K, Inquisitor, Martyr, Prophecy, all that good stuff. So yeah, last time we finished up with the main game, and yeah, we saw the whole Alpha Pariah project that Uther was working on, and so yeah, rescued her, and she's around here somewhere, but yeah, freed her, and in turn freed a great unclean one that Uther had imprisoned on the ship and he was using for his experiments. Had a rather nice little boss fight to essentially finish up the story of the main game. Rolled the credits and actually didn't roll credits, not at that point, but Klosterheim betrayed us and tried to run off with the Alpha Pariah. Yeah, while he was off doing his own thing, he managed to make a deal with the machine spirit of the Martyr, got it working with him, and once he secured the ship, or at least the engines, he took the Alpha Pariah with him and the entire ship into the warp. Kind of disappeared. Story-wise, it was kind of like leading us to believe that they were going to be gone for a very long time, which realistically I suppose they were, or not realistic, but like originally they were, because of like having to wait for the DLC to come out for the post-endgame stuff, which is where we are at now. So yeah, we are what should have been a long wait ended up being a really short wait, and the Martyr appeared once again at another station. And so our little assassin here pursued the Martyr to find out what happened, and upon entering the ship found out it was full of Aeldari trying to get at the Alpha Pariah. But since we couldn't let that happen, we fought our way through the Aeldari, slaughtering them as we should, and well, before finally reaching her, found out what happened to Klosterheim. Apparently when the ship went to the warp, because like there wasn't a Geller field, the ship was kind of infested with demons that he had to deal with. Didn't work out so well for him apparently, and he is apparently dead. So Klosterheim the loser continues to be, well, died the way he lived, being killed by demons. But yeah, so did that, rescued the Alpha Pariah, and more or less forced her to come with us. And so she's on the ship somewhere. Yeah, we tried using her powers last time because towards the end of rescuing her, another group of Inquisitors, I forget which part they were in, but they're part of a group of the Inquisition that's a bit more zealous on eliminating anything that they deem heretical, and stuff they find heretical tends to be everything. So they showed up to claim the ship, claim the Alpha Pariah, managed to work out a deal with them where we gave them the ship in exchange for us keeping the Alpha Pariah and helping them out deal with a daemonic plague that was popping up on our planet. Dealt with that mostly, fought through the demonic hordes, and went to what appeared to be a source. Was a Fabius Bile, who I was confusing him, wasn't too sure on who he was in the lore. I remember all I know is all I knew at the time was that he was someone particularly well known in the lore. Got him confused with the Primarch, but no, he is nowhere near that. He's just a scientist who was a really horrible person before he was a traitor, and continues to be a horrible person now. Does a whole lot of cloning experiments, and he has an interest in the he has an interest in the Alpha Pariah. So he's up around here somewhere. Oh, and also it turns out the whole thing was a trap set by the other Inquisitorial group. And it was a double trap by Fabius Bile. A whole lot of people setting traps. But yeah, it didn't work out for the Inquisitors that tried to use us as bait for their trap. Most of them got killed and Fabius Bile escaped. So yeah, he is something we may have to deal with later on. Meanwhile, while we were trying to clear out that planet, we did make use of the Alpha Pariah's power. Didn't work out so well for her. She doesn't quite know how to control herself or control her abilities, and ended up knocking herself out. So she is somewhere on the ship recovering, I think. But while she was recovering, we were then attacked by the Drukhari, who are also somehow aware of the Alpha Pariah. Well, actually, maybe because the Harlequin that was working with the Aeldari may have also told the Drukhari. So, space elves doing things and ruining stuff. And so yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, the Drukhari, we can't really do much about them right now because they're kind of very good with stealth and just raiding and showing up when they're least expected. So for now, we're just kind of, at least for them, waiting for them to show up. Same with Fabius Bile. As for the Aeldari, we know that they were in a well, not that aggressive. They weren't that aggressive to the Imperium not that long ago, but a group of the Adeptus Mechanicus took it upon themselves to exterminate us in one of their craft worlds, and so the Aeldari, they're not that happy with the Imperium, and something with their anger has to deal with the Alpha Pariah apparently. So we're just kind of investigating that whole situation right now, which is what I believe is what is coming up next. And did we clear out? Yeah, didn't really clear out inventory last time. Channeling. Chance to shotgun hit. Bonus for channeled skills. Is this a channel skill? Yes, this is. Might actually be good for that then. Okay, this one is just resistance up when protected. Then bonus damage to AoE skills. What is focused? We do make a lot of use of this one. That would be more damage for it. But, I might just take it just to see what the focus is, as well as the fact that we get a lot more HP. Yeah, because this is also an AoE. It's only 1% increased damage. And then resistances when we're in melee, that's not going to be active. And we don't really have a vulnerability skill. Main thing we'd be getting out of this one is 1% increase in damage plus the empty socket, which we're not really using right now. Okay, we'll switch it over. Arc blade, arc sword. Yeah, we can get rid of the rest then. Oh yeah, and those items we just got one for the weekly login, or not the whatever the weeklies are for this one. Yeah, that should be it for that then. Now then, for where we are starting. Inquisitor in peril. Repel the Jakar marauders. Hopefully I'll meet these foul Xenos under different circumstances. Yeah, probably meaning not when they are ambushing the ship. So anyways, shortly after the raid I received an intriguing message. An Ordo Xenos Inquisitor, a certain mercer, requested my assistance. His subtle reference to the Alpha Pariah made it clear that he is privy to classified information. Feels like everyone knows about the Alpha Pariah. And the internet is doing oddly well today. Loading very slowly today, though.
Captain, this world is fighting off an Elder invasion. The epicenter of this incursion is the Holy Archives of the Inquisition. Inquisitor Mercer, as the appointed guardian, must be there.
Something is causing severe interference in the target zone. We are trying, but the Argos are not functioning.
Whatever is causing the interference must be deactivated first.
Okay, Aeldari invasion. So yep. Always ready. Yeah, those teleporters are really annoying.
Imperial reconnaissance forces located. Potentially useful assets, but their current situation is terminal. Immediate action required.
Did we save them? Some of them. Well, they'll be dead soon. Omicron, are you going to go away? And why are you using the captain's image?
For the Emperor! Charge! I said charge! For the Emperor! Charge, I say! Charge! Onwards! Don't linger, God!
Oh, a raid blade.
Hey, scum!
Oh, they're still sort of alive.
At your command. For the Emperor!
Oh. Yeah, I probably won't be keeping them alive. So it's a purple one.
Charge, I take it like a man, Godfather!
Any more mines? Oh, are they finally dead? No, a little distracted.
Take it like a man, Cosmo.
Oh, are they actually immortal since we rescued them? That'd be interesting if they were. Nope, that one finally died.
Die, maggots, die!
You'd rather have a religious craft.
Move! Onwards! Don't think about it! At your command!
Quite durable though.
Now you'll pay, scum!
I would rather have my tech priest dealing with this.
Reconnaissance force relieved. Send basic. Follow and protect order to the survivors.
What? What are we supposed to protect?
This memory crystal might be of use later.
Oh. See, Aeldari memory crystal. Once again, we walk among the stars, hunting for the rarest prey. A monkey with honor. Mercer Human holds a key to this salvation. There is no art in this war. He has our last partner among the exarchs of the corpse. Yet here we are, shambling into this great and joyless emptiness. The Farseer saw the other one coming. Conclusion Alpha. The primary target is indeed Inquisitor Mercer and the Inquisitorial archives. Considering the dwindling resources of the Tuathal craft world, this attack makes no sense from a strategic or tactical standpoint. Conclusion Beta. This is a private and classified observation. The implicated, almost a friendly relation between a certain Aeldar and Inquisitor Mercer is extremely unusual. Further comment on this subject deemed impractical. Conclusion Gamma. My time should be used in a more efficient way than decrypting Aeldari nonsense. Oh, you are... Ooh. Oh, the Wraith Guard.
Your command!
Oh wow, 2 of them survived. Surprising. Also, what do we get? Oh, Death Cult Blade. Yeah, it'd be a replacement for this one. Yeah, that was only level 29. Chance to trigger a Rosaria's force field on critical hit. Damage bonus for every debuff on target. Okay, well, no channel ability.
Ready to fight!
Shield drain, suppression cannot kill. This one, chance to knock back. Slow, stun, shock effects increased. Damage bonus for killing blow. Basic damage bonus as well. Okay, and then this one, killing blow is gonna be that right click. Phasing assault. Okay, a lot of stuff with death marks. Minus 1% attack damage penalty to the target for 10 seconds can be stacked. Let's try this out.
At your command.
Okay, it's not the right click, it is the 2 attack. Okay, they're both high enough level, or somewhat.
We're on borrowed time, Aeldari, but not for long.
Die! Die!
Another gun replacement, but it's placed at an odd angle. Did they die because of our ability or because we killed the Wraith Guard? And it looks like that finished off the guardsmen we got. The charge is nice.
Electro anomalies are emanating from an unidentified piece of Xenos technology, located in a wave serpent.
That must be the source of the interference.
How many stacks of that we get? Right, and just summons them. Okay.
Inquisitor,
How nice of you to join me in this scuffle.
You have a knack for sending intriguing emergency messages. Why did the Elder attack an Inquisitorial archive?
The Aeldari seem to be displaying great interest in certain documents.
The Elder brought an entire army just for some records.
Well, you can't really blame them for a few theatrics. Feel free to blame them for anything else, though.
Or are they trying to find some highly classified material?
Look, you have my full cooperation. But how about helping me out first? I've never been one for grand heroics, but soon I'll be out of options.
I have your location now, on my way. I will send your soul into the war.
Right, so the execution or whatever that activates the death marks, the death blow. That does seem like it does AoE damage.
Tell me, how does an Ordo Xenos agent end up guarding the archives on a backwater world?
I'm supervising the rituals of preservation for classified data.
So, you have been reprimanded. Why?
If I recall Lord Maldor's exact words, for being a reckless idiot who needs to learn the merits of patience. Alas, the rest is classified.
The Inquisitors cannot be ordered around like servitors.
Trust me, if your only alternative is excommunication, you'll become quite cooperative.
The Aeldari are using their webway gate to move in their forces.
Or maybe not.
Our professional advice would be to blow it to cinders, but it's your call, obviously.
What a novel idea. That is why we need a Xenos expert on the team, I suppose.
I'm glad that we at least shared a vice of sarcasm.
Webway gate has been destroyed.
Oh, marvelous. No reinforcements for a while, then.
Kinda like the channeling better. While this is doing more damage, or feels like it, the channeling just feels like it's more productive. One of these days, I am going to properly read what the abilities actually do.
I have located and secured the entrance to the archives.
Feel free to visit me in my humble abode, then.
I will join you shortly, Inquisitor Mercer.
By all means. I don't want to force your hand, but my soldiers were overrun and the Aeldari are closing in on the data vaults. I'll try my best to slow down this deranged farseer, but some help would be appreciated.
Hero of the Realm, complete the Hero of the Imperium heroic deed. Okay. Not achievements just for completing the heroic deeds. Okay. Okay. Influence of the system. Oh, it doesn't even unlock a perk. Okay. Right. Anything we want to switch out? HP get on critical. Sprint cooldown reduction for burst shots. And a range damage bonus. Yeah, slightly. Yeah, this one is ultimately going to do more damage than this one. Not much difference in damage, but this one has more boost to the damage though. As for this stuff, yeah, nothing too impressive. Did I do something I wasn't supposed to? Oh, okay. Got it just at the reset. Well, that's inconvenient. Okay, next location. Archive under siege. My arrival on Heliodor 11, or Heliodor 2, confirmed that the Shrine world is indeed under attack by an Aeldari warhost. Inquisitor Mercer is currently holed up in the secret Inquisitorial archives surrounded by the invaders. My first objective is to contact that Ordo Xenos agent and break through the siege.
I'm afraid I'm fresh out of Hammer's second cigars. But I have a new Aeldari contingent moving in for all your entertainment needs.
These elders seem really persistent. It is time to combine our forces.
My thoughts exactly.
And what forces do you have, Assassin? Okay, just a random monocular refill. Oh, and he was just right there.
Tell me more about these elder invaders.
They've arrived with a fairly substantial force, I'm afraid. Their Farseer will resort to his favorite tactics and use Wraith constructs to get to the data vault.
You sound like you know him very well.
Actually, we go way back. And in case you wondered, yes, his heartwarming visit is related to that unique person on your ship.
That is all classified. You should have informed me about the Farseer's information.
Have you ever tried making conversation with a Farseer? It's like interpreting a fever dream. I didn't even realize what his words meant at the time.
Companion? Yeah, companion. And, well, Testament Key is immortal. Yeah, the record rider of the Neither sniper rifle is fun. I like that one. What were they even attacking? And what is going on with this?
The turrets have been destroyed.
That is a shame. Considering my history with the Conclave, I'm expecting an awkward conversation about the fate of the data vaults.
We might still have some time, but why did the Elder invade this place?
They must think that they'll find something here they can use to save their craft world. You must not forget that the Aeldari are a dying race, clinging to every shred of hope.
You are demonstrating almost alarming levels of empathy.
Yeah, melee is one of those classes that is feeling like better on when you actually get better gear for it. Or maybe it's just because I'm not doing this at unnecessarily high difficulties.
I don't know about you, but I could do with a stiff drink right now.
You seem quite flamboyant for an agent of the Holy Ordos.
What can I say? I have spent decades in disguise as the rogue trader captain of the good ship Storm Skipper. And certain things will rub off.
What exactly? Navigational skills? Haggling?
I'm quite proud of my meticulous paperwork. And I can always find a great inn in any void port.
Is that another data crystal? No, it's purity seal. Personal evaluation file. Subject: Inquisitor Theoden Mercer. Inquisitor Mercer spent long decades as an active agent of the Caligari Conclave, traveling the sector in this disguise of the rogue trader captain of the void ship Storm Skipper. Successfully maintaining his disguise even on his own ship, apart from the members of his closer retinue, names have been removed. His achievements mark him as an extremely capable agent. Personal addendum from the Reevaluation Commission of the Caligari Conclave. Despite all his memorable achievements, Inquisitor Mercer is notably prone to acts of subordination, and his blatant refusal to follow the Conclave protocols has earned him a temporary transfer to Heliodor IV as the guardian of the Inquisitorial archives. Reinstatement is still pending. Note: according to reports, Inquisitor Mercer maintains frequent contact with an Aeldari Farseer. Must have encountered this creature during one of his Oros Xenos assignments. The nature of the relationship is unclear, so caution is advised. Notable investigations. Investigation codenamed Above and Beyond. While conducting a seemingly unrelated investigation, Inquisitor Mercer found evidence of a foul treachery on Ringris 7, the planet cut off from the Caligari sector by one of the warp surges. The threat of a gene cell infestation made the involvement of Mercer unavoidable, and the leads pointed to the highest ranks of the local aristocracy. The most shocking revelation was the involvement of classified, which was followed by the severe purges on behalf of the classified. The investigation coded Levels of Corruption. After concluding his mission on Ringress 7, Inquisitor Mercer transferred the secured classified to the Ordo's research facilities on Megalon Prime. The world had been purged previously, but the central hive was still suffering from the aftermath of a vicious chaos plague. During his assignment, Inquisitor Mercer discovered evidence that the source of the local infestation was in fact orchestrated by Classified. His efforts to shed a light on the conspiracy led to some serious developments for Classified. As a consequence, the Classified was brought to Imperial Justice. Codename Stricken Planet. Details classified. Serpent of Lies. Details classified. Okay, so I'm guessing those two that were revealed we have to find more on, or maybe the ones that we have to find more on are the ones that are still classified. Oh, so was this ultimately the right way?
Inquisitor, I wish to report for duty. We must defend the sacred archives from the Xenos scum.
Your primary objective hasn't changed, Sergeant. You must protect the Alpha Pariah.
With all due respect, Inquisitor, I feel that we are wasting my potential here.
Is he gonna do something stupid eventually? Well, so far that extra shielding we've been getting from that one other weapon we got has been something working out. Oh, why are you right? Oh, okay. Always funny to see them go flying like that.
So this is their target. This data vault stores classified inquisitorial records. Judging by the classification entries, the dossier on the Martyr investigation could also be here.
The Elder must have been trying to locate the Martyr.
I'd rather put it differently. They have been definitely after the Alpha Pariah.
It's possible. She could be the most potent tool for cleansing their infested craft world.
Absolutely. Therefore, they will not retreat until their Farseer is dead.
The must
shame we can't adjust the system with that. Let's see, what was their ship infested with? Or was it Tyrannid, or was it a daemonic infestation? Either way, getting rid of it would be beneficial for the Imperium. Although I suppose the Imperium would be more prone to outright destroying the craft world entirely, while using the Alpha Pariah would leave it, well, could leave it potentially more intact.
Inquisitor Mercer, fate has brought us together again.
I wish we had met under different circumstances.
This is the path we must walk, and it ends here for one of us.
Oh. Okay. Starting right in on fighting, huh?
Before I become part of the Infinity Circuit, you must know something.
You could begin with the truth.
We never wanted to harm that unique individual. We only wanted to take her to our craft world.
You wanted to cleanse your dying world?
That is our only purpose.
And why did you need these Imperial archives?
I have no interest in your petty secrets, but I saw that you would come. You, the key to the anathema ultima. The Harlequin warned us not to take this path, but we didn't have any choice.
What can you tell me about the Harlequin?
She cannot be trusted. She has her own agenda. She walks the seventh path. Her fate is linked to the Whispering One.
And who is the Whispering One? Alright, so is that it as far as loot? Looks like it.
I have answered your plea and launched a rescue operation to save you. You still owe me some answers about the Alpha Pariah.
I'll be completely honest with you. I can't answer your questions. Wait! Don't do anything impulsive. I know someone who can help you.
And who would that be?
A Harlequin. You'll be pleased to hear that you have already met her.
You are playing a dangerous game here, Inquisitor.
This is not a game, and we both know the Harlequins hold the key to many secrets. I'm talking about the fabled Black Library, of course. The source of all ancient and forbidden knowledge.
The existence of the library is known only to a few Elder, and even fewer are allowed to enter.
The Harlequins are the exception. See? It was worth hearing me out.
I don't like the way you've set me up, Inquisitor. But I need answers. Do you happen to know where I can find this Harlequin?
As a matter of fact, I do. On the planet Loriarch.
The exterminated maiden world of Craft World Tuathal?
One of the few truly charming corners of the subsector.
I can only imagine. That is my next destination, then.
Weren't we just told not to trust her, or that she was too dangerous? So yeah, investigation completed. Craft world Aeldari. The Aeldari attackers originate from a minor craft world identified as Swathel, which is slowly succumbing to a fatal warp infection in the Wraith world structure. Alright, so that's what it was. Besides losing their most important habitat, they have also lost their main world and subsector. Yeah, I think that was the one that got exterminated. Luriak was destroyed by... Yeah, Lurius was destroyed by exterminatus. Let's see. Most probably ordered by Forge World Thul to counter the extreme Tyranid infestation, without consulting the Caligari Conclave. Consequently, the 12th Aeldari harbor deep distrust towards the Imperium. Yeah, something that weirdly they care about too much. Okay, so what did we get out of this? A bolt pistol. Single target, one hit kills, cause an explosion. Then the null rod applies random vulnerabilities onto the target. Yeah, we don't really use those, however. Yeah, this one, yeah, buffs heat damage, which we don't have. Right, next part. Alright, looks like we're going to be dealing with Tyranids now. Finding the Harlequin, defeating the Aeldari granted me the opportunity to speak with Inquisitor Mercer in private. According to the Ordo Xenos Inquisitor, the Black Library is the only place where I can find answers to my questions. This legendary Aeldari craft world is beyond our reach, but he knows a mysterious Harlequin who could help us.
Careful down there, Inquisitor. The world is crawling with Tyranids.
My main concern is not those Xenos, but another one in particular. Are you certain that the Harlequin will be here?
I am, as much as one can be, certain about Harlequins. But I know her, and I'm confident you'll meet her.
It is surprisingly quiet at the moment.
The Tyranids are hibernating, but trust me, your arrival will stir them up mightily.
precise and surgical strike is what I need now. Send me the coordinates of the Harlequin.
There are 3 webway gates in the area. The Harlequin could be near any of them.
I'm still perplexed by the ferociousness of the Tyranids without their high fleet.
It is indeed remarkable. The Xenos recognize the futility of a full-scale invasion and use the available biomass to infect as many planets as they could.
Still, eventually they were purged by the Imperium.
Not entirely. After the Tyranids had scattered their forces, isolated diaspores were able to survive eradication. Mostly on the more backwater planets.
Not that good of an exterminatus if there are still so many Tyranids running around.
How's that saying go about plans extending beyond contact with the enemy?
Well, it happened.
Inquisitor, I have troubling news. Judging by the Argo reconnaissance, the entire area is showing Tyranid activity on immense scale.
That might be problematic. It sounds like I have to face a Xenos army.
May I make a proposal? Why don't we recruit Noble Sakaradoc, the pilot of the Crimson Wanderer, again?
It is a sound idea, Captain, but he could be anywhere in the sector. I rarely say this, Inquisitor Mercer, but considering the fate of this world, I'm beginning to understand why you treat the Aeldari as potential allies.
We fear the alien, and for a very good reason. But sometimes, you need to recognize that some of them are waging the same hopeless war for existence in a hostile galaxy that we are.
Wow, that is very open-minded. Almost heretical. Yeah, you're annoying. You need to go away. Oh, you were there. Well, so long as Mercer doesn't do anything traitorous, it seems like a bit of a better Inquisitor, or at least would have been a better Inquisitor to have long in Rogue Traitor than Heinrich. Was it Heinrich? Yeah, Mercer is a bit more agreeable in appearances. Well, not appearances, but a first impression. But I'm sure he'll get purged for his heresy eventually. Oh hey, Meltagun. Did we already have the blueprint though? to get a strong grenade.
Precious blood. Inquisitor Mercer, do you have any idea what the Harlequin is trying to achieve on an infested planet?
First of all, it used to be their world. I'd say the Eldar regard it as their world still. Harlequins are attracted to the sites of great tragedies.
What is so unique about this planet?
This used to be an Aeldari maiden world, at a hub in the webway. Numerous gates are still intact.
So, she can dance between the webway and real space. A perfect hideout for a Harlequin.
Well, she is probably going to die here pretty soon. I wonder if Fabius Bile is actually going to make another appearance.
Now I'm beginning to see why the threat of the isolated Tyranid diaspores led the Addictus Mechanicus to order Exterminatus.
Yes, that was the sad fate of this maiden world.
The current situation proves that even an Exterminatus might not be enough.
What is more disturbing is that this proves that this particular hive mind acted like a highly intelligent being and used cold logic.
I slay in thy name.
Okay, so yeah, there was something off about this world and the Exterminatus. Well, particularly with this particular hive. Hey, there you are.
We must talk, Harlequin. Seriously this time. I have fought my way here.
No, human. You have barely started fighting. The true battle only begins now.
My tolerance for your riddles has not increased greatly since last time.
Still, you are exactly where you need to be. Not far from here, upon the plains of despair, where the towers no longer sing laments, lies the ruin of the Shrine of the Prophecy.
I've warned you about talking in riddles, haven't I?
Your kind call it the Viscerum Prophecy. That is where the corrupted wanderer, the one you call Uther Tiberius, followed the same visionary words.
Tell me about the shrine.
Why? You would not understand it. The shrine holds great power, which is why the Devourers are drawn to it. I will lead you there once the path is clear.
And if I refuse to play my part in your wicked theatrics?
Then the Nexus will open, and its purple gaze will fall upon your falling empire, Inquisitor.
Oh, you sound just as insane as I thought. However, I have an idea about that swarm.
I will join you in the endless dance of death after you have walked through fire and flames.
A bit more understandable than the other Harlequin. So, there's that. Gun ourselves -1 overheat per second for range heat weapons. Okay, well, we don't use heat weapons. And then a passive skill point. Oh, yeah, we've been mostly focusing on physical. Get the XP boost. Yeah, not a whole lot for this one though. Maybe the increased damage for every % of HP missing. Or for the critical hit strength on kill. Okay, we're not really using a lot of range skills at the moment. We couldn't maybe boost the criticals. Defense. Honestly, we really should probably be putting something into these. Or we can just continue going down health. Although I've been enjoying the executions. Yeah, let's try to get more of them to appear. Level cap's 100, right? Yeah.
I have good news. The Freeblade Knight is awaiting deployment against the Tyranids, and Sir Ambrose Caradoc is currently reciting the prayers of sacred recalibration in the hangar.
That zone is the epicenter of the infestation. He needs to be prepared.
Alright, that's simple. No, that's excess, okay. Slightly more damage. Increased critical hit strength. Increased chance to cause bleeding. So I already have that one. Better loot. Then damage bonus against slowed, shocked, or stunned enemies. So yeah, ultimately, aside from the basic damage, it's not as good. Right. Anything else we need to change? Probably change this one. Cooldown reduction for all skills. Regeneration per second cover, which we really should be using. XP gain. And then a chance to add heat vulnerability, which we don't use again. Okay, otherwise we got a heat resistance. Physical vulnerability on physical damage dealt. Yeah, that would be useful. Yeah, we'll keep this one. We'll keep the one we already have. Anything else? No, I don't believe so. Alright, so Tyranid Menace. Located the Harlequin on the Forbidden World, which became a barren, futureless wasteland after the Terminus, devoid of all life. Except for those Tyranid organisms that survived the bombardment hiding underground. The grim irony of it. The Harlequin agreed to help me, but first I had to purge an Aeldari shrine at the epicenter of the Tyranid infestation. I took Van Winter's advice and called in Sir Ambrose Caradoc and his Freeblade Knight to assist us. You know, a lot of ways to be understandable why the Aeldari would be unhappy with the Imperium. First, they destroyed the world, and while destroying the world, didn't do anything to deal with the reason for why they destroyed it, and effectively guaranteed it to be Tyranid occupied.
Another heroic quest to cull the enemies of mankind. Glory to the Emperor! I admire your sense of dedication, but focus on your mission. The threat you are about to face is immense. What else would a solitary knight seek, if not a relentless battle? And a victory against all the odds! The zone of your current engagement is swarming with Tyranids. I must also warn you about the venomous clouds obstructing large areas. Trust me and the Crimson Wanderer, my brother in battle. I am not your battle brother, sir, but I wish you a good fight. You must clear the entire area so the Inquisitor can proceed to the target location.
Alright, so it's this thing again. Oh, and we're killing all the enemies. So, laser on 1, shield on 2, guns on left click, explosives on right. We should bring this with us every single time we go to a planet. I don't know how this mission would work out in multiplayer. Would everyone get their own mechs, or would one person get the mech and then you'd have all the other people running around? Any of these side missions, if any of them have the controlling of the vehicles, or they're all just going to be on foot. Oh, are you dead? Okay. Also, should probably see if we can just walk right over them.
Unholy tide ever subside? The Wanderer is wading knee-deep in their corpses, and still they fight. I feel your frustration, Pilot. I have fought the Tyranids only once. Rest assured, of all the filth in the galaxy, I hated those abominations the most fiercely.
Who is left? There might be some in this corner. But let's head for the toxic cranes. Yeah, all the journeys seem to kind of concentrate around those. Well, mostly concentrated. The main downside with this is that there's no loot. Right. Probably gonna have to wander around back to that corner. Yeah, just wish this thing had a sprint on it. There they go. Eliminate enough of them to appear on the map. Oh, one of these still alive.
The Squire Skulls are reporting new activity. The massacre has drawn out the Synapse creature as expected.
My experience in Xenos matters is limited to fighting them, Inquisitor. Is this development good or bad?
It is quite subjective, I'm afraid. You will be facing a truly monstrous creature. However, it also possesses a psychic power that unites the Tyranids of this swarm. So killing it makes them lose control.
But that is great news! The more dangerous the opponent, the more glorious the victory!
Well, at least he's having fun. Well, at least he's enjoying himself. Always good to enjoy yourself while you are doing your work. Oh, is that for the purge all the enemies? How far away is it? Okay, not that far.
Abomination! With the blaze of my blessed weaponry, Inquisitor, the swarm is no more. The Crimson Wanderer has fulfilled its sacred duty. The area has been cleared. The machine spirit of my knight will need some soothing psalms after all this taint. You are free to proceed to the ancient shrine you seek, Inquisitor.
Yes, yes, yes. Go and soothe your taint. Right, so what is next? Another challenge completed. Complete a mission without using the inoculator, at least on your level. Okay. So vehicle missions provide all sorts of ways to gain or to complete challenges. Another challenge completed. Kill 10 elite enemies without dying, at least on your level. Oh hey, finally got an Imperial seal. Still no idea on how to make use of with the tarot cards. Also, would have thought that these would have unlocked earlier because we've already had we've had previous vehicle missions where these should have been completed. Okay, so what did this get us? Increased bleeding damage duration versus 60 HP on crits. And then range damage bonus, chance to fear on crit. Bonus to knockback skills. Bonus for bleeding. Do we have anything that does bleeding all that much? Don't think so. No. Yeah, which means the main thing would be is knockback, fear, and a basic 8.3 damage bonus. Right, and it's one of these. So it's gonna list some number of things. Yeah, this one can cause bleed. So maybe. Yeah, replace one of these. This one boosts crits, bonus burning, bonus for aim snipe. Yeah, let's get that one. See, we're replacing this. This gets a bit of survival, energy shields, and damage reduction when surrounded. Did not see what that weapon was. Yeah, let's get that. I think I'm getting rid of something important. Okay, next part. In the Aeldari Shrine, Ser Caradoc broke through the Tyranid ranks, and the biological hordes were ultimately defeated by the loss of their synapse creature. Without the intelligent organism, the remaining Tyranids reverted to a feral instinctive state, which has given me a window of opportunity to find the Aeldari Shrine. Time is of the essence.
Inquisitor, may I remind you that you have only gained temporary respite by eliminating the synapse creature. The Tyranids are still unorganized, but soon another organism will replace the original synapse creature.
I have no time to lose then. I must locate that Aeldari shrine immediately.
I'm just using her to clear out the infestation. Okay. Bit of a maze. Oh, you were here. Wrong button.
Another Aeldari memory crystal, which has survived an exterminatus. I wonder what it could contain.
Quite sturdy for it to have survived all this. Alright. Spirit stones of the agents may protect us against she who thirsts, but they are useless in this nightmare. My lover.
Bioscanners indicate the approach of psi-active organisms, probably inbound from the adjacent zone.
So it has been just a lull? I'd better get ready for them then.
Alright. Where were we? And glimpse in the flow of time, and there is only death. The monk is celebrating a hollow victory. Once the body arrives, the planets will burn and will be devoured by the great maw. Severing the tendril grants us some time. If the cold general answers us, there may be hope. Legion Alpha, the decrypted demonic imprint lacks cohesion logic, but correlates with the theory of arc vivisector Roderick Theta the 10th. Saturn Magos, may he be blessed by the omniscience decimal bliss. One of the greatest experts in Tyranid organism in the Calgary sector, he theorized that we were facing only probing incursions from these aberrations, and the main forces of the Hyde Fleet Garm had yet to arrive. This theorem would also explain the unusual lingering behavior of the surviving Tyranid organisms. Yeah, that whole theory that the current hives, they are nothing, and that there's a main fleet coming in. Kinda want to play Stellaris again. So where are we going? Oh, you're new. Oh, you're mine. Okay, so how are you pathfinding around this?
You are closing in on a shrine. The architectural components of the nearby ruins are consistent with our records on spiritual Aeldari structures.
I'm convinced that it has become the lair of something much...
The last act in this grand tragedy will soon unfold, human. Are you willing to take the stage?
I must warn you that to manipulate an Inquisitor is not the brightest idea, Elder.
Always so furious. So short-sighted. I am not your weak-willed subordinate.
Insolence. You have clearly betrayed me.
This stone once absorbed the soul of a seer, the greatest pathfinder in the Garden of Ever-Changing Roads. I need it. We need it to walk the seventh path. This is the first curio of fate I need.
The assassin Sherry used to being manipulated. She has been manipulated quite a bit. Manipulated by Klosterheim, manipulated by the other guy to fight Fabius Bile. A lot of manipulations.
Are you willing to cooperate?
On one condition.
What would that be?
You really, really need to survive your next battle.
Oh, that's fine. We don't have a death limit. Calidor will be really to worry about now. Oh, no grenades. Oh. About to die.
I've promised you answers, human. So, you will have your answers.
Did you leave me here on purpose?
I might have manipulated you to help me take the spirit stone from this scorched pit of despair our planet has become. Yes.
Did you lie about everything? The prophecy, the Alpha Pariah.
I cannot lie. My role forbids it. Your Inquisitor brother knows that. That's why you were sent here. Clever, clever Mercer. I weave my words too carefully for lies.
Enough of this. Do you know the answer to my question, or not?
There is a place deep within the maze that spreads between the real space and the warp. And in the heart of that living, twisting labyrinth lies the Black Library.
You are stalling again. I'm losing patience with you, Elder.
The library is a repository of forbidden knowledge. A vast collection of books still unwritten or lost forever. And I stole the prophecy from its darkest vaults.
You had it the entire time?
I told you I didn't lie. Take the prophecy. It is yours.
I swear. That's the last time I deal with the Aeldari.
Wizard Prophecy. Translation from Aeldari, forged in pain, imprisoned in cold steel, it will come. Revered and hated and feared into the domain of the beast with 1,000 eyes. With trials of flame and blood and might, it will be adorned with a crown of emptiness. Into the wound that bleeds in nightmares it will walk, to rule or shape or destroy the labyrinth of no life. Notes by Magos Omicron Arc. The pretentious poem is the Aeldari interpretation of the source material. The original Fabricatus data is basically a collection of intertwined equations in a more pristine and evolved language. This also prophecy is only the most superficial layer. The true meaning is hidden in the blessed numbers. Analyzing the data may take decades, but according to my early evaluation, this text may be considered as a pattern or blueprint containing genetic and Empyrean formula. Thesis Alpha. Weird way to spell alpha. The data contained in the Viscerum prophecy correlates with the experiments of Uther. Knowing the manipulative ways of the Aeldari, there is a possibility that the same information was shared with Tiberius a millennia ago. The Xenos have an exceptionally strong connection to the Imperium. Therefore, the Alpha Pariah entity must be an anathema for them. Observation Alpha. Alpha. Wonder why they're different. The supplementary data embedded in the strings describing the crown of emptiness make it evidently clear that it is a unique and physical object. Observation Omega. As a creature of reason, I don't believe in oversimplification such as history repeats itself, but here are certain parallels between Uther's early days classified data. Further references would be unwise in our expedition. I rate this as an extremely unsettling observation. So, are we gonna have to face a mutiny too? Oh, let's probably finish off these guys. Yeah, there was an achievement I just missed out. Probably another thing for deed. Another one, Death Incarnate. Get the Angel of Death bonus 30 times. Really another thing that I would have thought it would have appeared while we were controlling the mech. Anything else? And I don't know how to leave this side. I was going to get that one purple enemy. Investigation completed. Here in minutes, the Tyranids of High Fleet Garms scattered throughout this entire sector, infested as many planets as they could, and countless small diaspores survived the purge, only to await a much larger invasion force. More influence in the system. Anything else want to pop up?
What do you make of this ancient prophecy, Magos?
The tech priest considers it pure Xenox nonsense. My opinion is more nuanced, but I can't see any practical use for it either.
You're being too harsh. The prophecy alludes to certain facts that we know are valid.
You are willing, then, to accept the existence of a million-year-old artifact, created by a race long extinct, that somehow had knowledge of the birth of beings like her?
Uther's research was based on ancient Fabricatus technology. The existence of the Alpha Pariah could easily be the result of this prophecy. In that case, a Pariah needs the artifact to control her powers and fulfill her true potential. Otherwise, she presents grave danger to everyone.
Now, what about you?
Do you have a destination for me?
I have faced some daunting tasks, but finding an unknown artifact created by a long-extinct race sounds impossible. The tech priest has scoured the available Inquisitorial archive of classified data troves. Nothing.
Luckily, we have an acquaintance who knows his way around the system.
Are you referring to Nathaniel Grexus, the resourceful rogue trader captain with a shady past?
In his youth, Grexus made a fortune as a trader in Xenos relics. He has abandoned that particular career since then, but he must have kept his contacts.
I suppose you might have an idea as to his whereabouts?
We have exchanged messages recently. He was on his way to the mining world Arcadus.
Then we will follow him. He will surely be glad to see us.
Didn't we reinstate your rogue trader house? Or is that not active yet? And wasn't Grexus part of it? Well, he may not be all that loyal to it. So then, Is that going to be the last we see of the Harlequin? Ah, you're new. Ordos missions. The Ordo interface. Here you can find 3 different Ordos with their special rewards and vendors. You have to complete missions to earn reputation for a specific Ordo. Each new level unlocks a special reward, and the Ordo and vendor will have better quality items in stock. Only 3 Ordo missions can be started per week, so choose wisely. Which Ordo will you prefer? Alright. Okay, just some more end-game missions. Well, for the end-game grind. Mission refresh time, 5 more days. Improves Mally's store selection by adding shards. So what do you have in your stores, by the way? Yeah, nothing too good. Okay, so you have blueprints. Do you have a shotgun by any chance? No. Okay, so you're crafting related. Other one was armor and gear. What do you have then? You're also armor and gear. But the different types. Well, we don't have time for you. Anything else pop up though? No. Yeah, nothing to keep. Grixis time. Unwilling informant. The prophecy provided by the Harlequin refers to a mighty entity that could be capable of sealing the Dark Nexus and potentially changing the fate of the entire galaxy. This entity might be the Alpha Pariah, but she needs a mysterious fabricated relic to control her immense power. I found no usable information in the archives on the item in question, but Captain Van Winter suggested a useful acquaintance. The individual is Nathaniel Grixis, a rogue trader with good connections to smugglers of Xenos technology. Right, so then what is he going to want for his help?
The tech priest has sent out several scryer skulls. We have a hit on Grixis.
And what is our old friend doing here exactly?
May I hazard a guess? Old Nathaniel Grixis must be quite busy with one of his suspicious deals.
This area is a hideout for rebellious deserters. Whatever he is doing here, I will most certainly not approve.
Are you willing to face an army of rebels?
They will have a chance to show penitence.
So, is there going to be rebels on this ship? Yes.
They had a chance to show penitence. Now they have left me no choice.
Yep, certainly doesn't have anything to do with taking them by surprise and showing up all unannounced and everything. Ah, that way. Did not notice it.
We have the picked feed from the Scryer Skulls.
Secondly, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? An Imperial agent has landed in the zone. Tell me it was not you.
Don't you dare pin this on me, you scoundrel.
Snitches like you deserve death. But we can use you as a hostage. Lads, watch this filth while I deal with this mess.
Alright, these are always so quiet.
Great. Old Grexis is being, well, himself again.
I mean, held
I have no
hostage.
time to lose.
So he's maintaining his tradition as well. Surprised we survived that. Usually the exploding barrels end up killing us. And are you that far away? Yes, you are. Not that way. Well, then it's around that time. here. There you go.
Be careful, Inquisitor. They have fortified their camp with advanced defense systems.
Of course they did. How far did that put us back? Not that far, I think. Or at least it wouldn't be if we actually went in the right direction. Oh. What killed us? Did we have an exploding barrel?
These rebels are surprisingly well equipped for a group of simple deserters.
Isn't that always the case?
These rebels keep dealing in all sorts of dubious activities.
The increasing warp surges tore the sector apart for a very long time, fragmenting the largest Astro-military regiment into separated entities. Those who are weak of faith have fallen into the abyss of foul treachery.
Oh, we're gonna start off with this right now. Oh, wonder.
Target eliminated. Kill the heretic.
Nope. Okay. Why couldn't we proceed through? Oh, they just put us further back. Oh, hey. Here's something. Where did you come from? I'm certain we didn't pass you. Okay, I guess we actually have to kill everything out here. Oh, it's a barricade. Yeah, I really like we could have walked around through the side of it. Okay, so what now? try not to die, obviously. Oh, and they're dropping a whole lot of turrets. Are we right there? Yeah, just about. Yeah, we're at the barricade. Yeah, those flamers. Way too much damage. Did it spawn at the same spot or did it first? Yep, toss it for the back. And there it goes.
Down with the Imperium! Obey or die!
Definitely super quick. Yeah, that ate right through the suppression. There you go, thoughts for everyone. Yeah, that rebel sergeant's being kind of annoying. Ooh. Ellen, my love, I miss you and the children so much. I still pray to the Emperor to bring you back to my life soon. Old habits die hard, I guess. I remember my promise, but I can't tell you too much about the current job. Balthazar still reads through our correspondence if he is bored, just like the old days, and there isn't much to tell, really. And I'm mostly on guard duty. This time we're patrolling an abandoned Promethean field on an Emperor-forsaken dirt ball. Not the most lucrative business, but since Anderson's demise, we try to keep a low profile. I'm still thinking about the Colonel a lot. He could be insufferable, but fate handed him a terrible cards. Stranded on a starving high world, cut off from the warp surge, cut off by a warp surge. What else could he do? If the Commissar had been a bit more open-minded, the whole thing could have ended better. After all, it was an us or them situation. I know, let bygones be bygones. A survivor from Carnus Maxima told me that the Colonel had tried to make a deal with an Inquisitor, Klosterheim, to redeem the regiment. Dealing with those bloodthirsty bastards usually isn't the brightest idea, but I can't blame him. Mostly if your only choices are the penal regiments, or the gallows. We try to release, and that's more than I can say about most of us. On a happier subject, the savant keeps his world, and with the savant kept his world and the new supplies. We are starting to look. Generally, kept his word, and we are. Okay, and with the new supplies, we are starting to look like soldiers again. Not a bad feeling, I must admit, and the work could be much worse. We are not taking slaves, and there's no pointless killing them. We are not free from danger, but at least I can sleep well. I'm counting the days until my next leave. With love, Will. And now you're dead. Am I supposed to feel bad for you? Too bad. Alright, let's get rid of the trash mobs over on the side first. Decide to step right back into that charge. And face her away from the actual path. Few resources, nothing too interesting. Oh no, it's a chest. Never mind. Yeah, I think those are supply crate.
Recoil, unclean.
Right, everything cleared out, mostly. I don't think you're going to be dropping anything. Assassin Power Shard. What is an Assassin Power Shard?
Off with you. Oh, really hoping in bug. Yeah, let's kill a few more of the enemies in this area. Yeah, it might have been the same bug. Up. Oh, there it is. We just had to kill all the enemies.
Inquisitor! What a sight for sore eyes.
Not a remark I hear often, I must admit.
I bet. But you have saved my precious hide again. Praise the Emperor.
I had some pressing reasons to seek you out, Grixis.
I sense a recurring pattern here, Inquisitor. I'm always glad to help the Imperium.
Yeah, from what I thought it was bugged out like that one time with Klosterheim. But no, it was just need to clear out the enemies. Yeah, so that's a little annoying getting stuck in some of those places. But still though, just running through a bit more efficient. Okay, survival point. And oh, power sword. I thought it was a power shard. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, you're that sword that has the leap attack, I think. Yeah, it's one of these. Oh no, it's the one that we are using. Is it? No, yeah, it's the one, the leap attack.
So tell me, Inquisitor, how can I assist the Imperium today?
I hear that you are an expert on Xenos relics.
Oh, well, I've only dabbled in the fine arts, unless you want to transport them unnoticed by Imperial authorities. Then I am definitely your man.
Let us pretend I didn't hear that. I'm trying to locate a unique Xenos artifact.
In that case, I might know of someone who could be of help. They call him the Savant.
The shadowy figure behind your criminal friends.
Who said anything about friends? I was led to believe that they conduct legitimate business. Or misled, rather. That Savant, on the other hand, is far from a law-abiding citizen. He, or she, is running an operation dealing in black market Xenos art in the subsector.
And where could I find this Savant?
I have no idea. But I can lead you to the base of those despicable gentlemen you have just obliterated. Righteously, of course. They are business partners now.
I hope that your assumption is correct, and I will find information about the Savant's whereabouts there.
Right, so next stage. Smuggler's Den. Found Captain Nathaniel Grexis negotiating a suspicious deal with a group of rebellious Imperial guards. In the following altercation, I managed to rescue him and learn the identity of the Savant, a dubious collector of rare Xenos artifacts. Luckily, Nathaniel Grexis turned out to be a valuable informant after all. He was able to give me the coordinates to the headquarters that the Savant's henchmen use. I'm still wondering if Uther is going to be alive and we're going to encounter him during all this.
And now comes the hard part. You will need to make these unworthy Imperial subjects reveal the location of the Savant.
I don't have time to deal with prisoners and interrogations.
Noospheric analysis shows various cogitators in the area, all properly cleansed and maintained.
Good suggestion. Those machines are probably being actively used by these rebels to conduct their operations. They might provide the information I need.
A lot of purple markers.
Be careful, Inquisitor. The Argus shows several patrols moving around in the target area.
I found you guilty of heresy.
You find everyone guilty of heresy.
Keep your distance from those barrels. One careless shot, and the whole area will go up in flames.
Are you seriously worrying about us about barrels now? Oh, you're over here. And you're on the other side.
Taste of death. Target eliminated.
Yeah, the wrong equipment. Wrong weapon equipped there for the moment. Really? All the way at the beginning? Yeah, so the purple outlined guys, do we actually need to get rid of them? I don't think we actually do. It's just kind of highlighting them as if we can avoid them like it was a stealth game. Too bad this is not. Always try to do stealth
Watch out,
too much
Inquisitor.
in
Those
non-stealth
towers
games.
will alert the nearby troops.
Why is this acting like a tutorial mission? Telling us about the activation towers, about the barrels and all that. Shouldn't this have been stuff you told us about when we actually started? Right, so defense mission
I would
again?
rather have my tech priest dealing with this.
Loading.
Cogitator data is fragmented. Crypto litanies are remarkably well versed for those unskilled in the tech mysteries.
Can you decide?
A larger sample would exponentially lower the estimated time cost of the procedure.
So much for a surgical strike. I will clear the areas and access the other cogitators.
Can we sneak past them? Not really.
If I can't silence this alarm, I face some serious resistance. Not that
That's the tyrant!
An alarm signal. You are too late. Let's see what happens now.
What's the map?
Next time I should act faster. Much faster.
Research reports by Magos Torque. And also the Unknown Xenos artifact. Violation of the Unknown Xenos artifact carried out on behalf of Commander Larkin. The item in question was received for in-depth analysis without context regarding its origins or the circumstances of how it was obtained. The fabricators tag in the attached data wafer is clearly just an unofficial term to describe a long-extinct Xenos race. I have only found passing references to them in the infotomes. Fabricators' objects have solely been discovered in the Caligari sector, dating from millions of years ago. Conclusion Alpha. The ornaments on the item bear strong resemblance to Necron symbology, but significant Aeldari suggested that these Xenos symbols were used without properly understanding their meaning. My theory is that the fabricators discovered Necron technology and tried to copy it. Conclusion Beta. The cipher servitors with the attached cerebral glossalia modules managed to decrypt one short segment. It contains references to a final war, when the real space and the warp will extinguish each other, unleashing the apocalypse of the entire galaxy. But at this stage, I will require more samples to offer more insight. Summary: the smugglers employed the services of Magos to analyze Xenos relics for them. Based on his research of fabricator's artifact, they assumed that this long extinct race must have discovered the remains of Necron technology millions of years ago and tried to reverse engineer it.
Data serfs recently finished combing through the material. Warning, 99.9% speculation.
Give me a summary.
The Fabricators were a Xenos race, confined to the Caligari sector. Extinct for several millions of standard years. Hypothesis, based on Fabricators' archaeofragments. These Xenos tried to adapt Necron technology, with no significant result.
Let's right to the fight. How rude. Are you generating properly? Yes, sorta. Nope. Well, we were doing fine up until the point our inoculator wore out. And we started over right at the beginning. Well, there was a teleporter up there. Well, alright then, a dead end.
For the Emperor. My ears are bleeding. I must stop this Emperor-forsaken noise.
You can ignore it. Oh, that's a lot of explosions.
Next time, I should move faster. Much faster. If I can't silence this alarm, I'll face some serious resistance. Not that I'm complaining. The alarm. Stars listening.
Transcriber scroll transcript. My research has reached a stage where it requires my most devoted attention. I must temporarily abandon the supervision of the trade in Xenos relic and leave those imbecile deserters in charge, which is not a decision I make lightly. What else could I do though? The research on the synaptic pseudo-generator unit has clearly reached a stage where it requires thorough field tests and Xenos subjects. I have chosen Dvorogov to set up my laboratory. In one of the sanctums we use with Team Sigma working under the command of the generator extremists after the quarantine protocols were initiated. I will not make the same mistakes as that weak-minded Magos in charge and intend to conduct my experiments from the safety of the underground vaults.
Be prepared for anything, Inquisitor. The Savant has a fearsome reputation in my circles.
Hopefully the agents of the Ordos have a similar reputation in your circles. shots fired. Target eliminated.
Alright, bit of a weird area, but not that lengthy. Oh, hey. A fancy Drukhari. Yeah, strange we haven't run into them again. And not really much of a follow-up there, is it?
Did you verify the coordinates we had for that mysterious savant?
I did, Inquisitor. It is on Dvorgov, a quarantine world still infested by tyrannids which could spell trouble. Speaking of trouble, there is also an astropathic transmission for you from an Inquisitor of the Ordo Malleus.
I'm Inquisitor Corax, a demon hunter of the Ordo Malleus, and I require your immediate attention. We need your assistance in a most important matter. Find me on my stronghold in the Ventus system. Corax out.
Everyone needs her assistance.
Change of plans, Inquisitor.
No. If you ask me, the Demon Hunters are a secretive branch of the Inquisition, with an exaggerated sense of self-importance. Corax can wait. I must find the savant first.
Oh, okay, that was a bit of a rude assessment on her part. Okay, did that pop up anything from mission-wise? No. Oh, and this looks like we are in chapter 2. Alright then. Anyways, been sitting down for quite a while, and I'll be right back after I stretch a bit. All right, let us continue. Quarantine world. The hunt for the savant led me to a quarantine world, which I consider a strange choice for a potential hideout. My greatest concern is that the coordinates I found indicate my target zone is the void port of one of the hive cities. I need to find a secret hideout in a desolate industrial district that has been closed off for a reason. Probably I will soon know why. Wasn't it closed off because of Tyranids?
Tech Priest, I need some ideas. How can I find a secret hideout in the desolate void port?
The decree of tech preservation guarantees the long-term maintenance of our sacred data vaults, even on worlds deemed temporarily uninhabitable.
If I understand you correctly, the Cogitator network must be functioning, and it could provide clues about the area.
The assumption is correct.
Right, so this mission will probably be access the data, and then next mission will be actually encountering the savant, probably rescuing them from whatever is, well, from whatever caused the quarantine. Oh hey, Tyranids. Big chest? Yeah, you're a big chest. Everyone, yes. And this was just a dead end. And where did you come from? Why did you suddenly reappear?
I would rather have my Tech Priest dealing with this.
Oh, it's poison gas. That's some special Tyranid goop.
Let's see what happens now.
Oh, I'm supposed to pull that.
Breaching the data vault has failed. You need to power up the auxiliary mainframe.
Send me the coordinates to that mainframe.
Alright, so what's this then?
Let's see what happens now.
Did you just turn out the poison? Yes, okay. Probably just to a random loot container over there. Well, don't really need to mess with that. Oh no, that was actually apparently the right where we're supposed to go. Okay, so are we just going this way and around?
All this wreckage bears the
what are
sigils of the
these?
Adeptus Mechanicus. What happened here?
Okay, try to contain the Xenos threat, currently infesting Void Port. Oh, what is this? Is it M1000? So 1053 as per your orders. Operation unsuccessful. Bioscanners failed to show the large number of organisms hiding in the service tunnels of the port. Testing phase abandoned. Losses significant. 87.4% of constructs. Human retinue eliminated. Situation critical.
This is interesting. This retinue was working for a techno-archaeologist. It could be the savant we seek.
I presume the contingent was trying to eradicate the local Tyranid threat.
Quite the contrary. They were trying to gain control of the Xenos population.
I keep an open mind, but even I find that idea hard to swallow. On another note, the data slate contains location tags for their home base.
Where is it?
We have no information as yet. The tech priest is working on it.
Work faster, tech priests. Oh no, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Across. Side area. Okay, just tossed a grenade into the void. Are they still chasing? Yes, they are.
Let's see what happens now.
All that was just to kill the Carnifex. Not the way through. Yeah, they went to those turrets quite quickly. Right, so which way are we going? Hopefully it wasn't supposed to go this way and then around. Yeah, we don't have a teleporter. Well, if we did, probably gonna go that way. Is this just thoroughly the wrong way? Maybe it's through the other side of that.
Your priority is still to access the auxiliary mainframe, Inquisitor.
I'm working on it, Tech Priest. In case you hadn't noticed, I've run into some resistance.
The altercation has definitely been noticed and recorded for potential post-mortem evaluation.
Plus, we are a little bit lost.
See that Vox station? There's an incoming transmission.
An attempt to communicate. Good. My target must be getting nervous.
You have entered Research Zone 17. Trespassing is strictly prohibited. You must leave immediately.
You must be the Savant. I am an agent of the Holy Ordos, and I have questions for you.
I only answer to the Machine Guard, Inquisitor. The work I'm doing here is of paramount importance. We must be prepared for the return of the High Fleet.
This is treachery, and you will pay for your insolence.
I don't think so. But I hope you don't mind participating in a little experiment first.
Yeah, he is definitely getting inquisitored.
Careful, Inquisitor. The Void Port defense systems have been activated.
That treacherous Savant has control over the entire system. He's trying to stop me.
At least you don't need any more proof that you are on the right track.
Right, I'm sure we don't need to get rid of those. Let them play with those. Do we need to get rid of you? No. Again with the exploding barrels. Mission log. Telepath duct, Atruxia main duct primary. Subject to examination of the designated Fabricus excavation site. We have initiated the alpha phase of the excavation protocol in Zone A3 Theta on FLZ 672, and even the earliest findings seem to prove that the current Xenorite theories concerning the Fabricus race might be fundamentally mistaken. These ruins are clearly enigmas. Preliminary scans indicate that structures were erected millions of years ago, but the mysterious material components continue to defy explanation as how any artificial material could have survived for eons. Our probes have produced unclear results, and the function of these ruins is still shrouded in mystery. I should also add that I find these ruins profoundly strange. Missing segment. My current theory poses the possibility that these structures used to be colossal machines rather than simple buildings, as the dominant Xenorite theory stipulates. Certain symbols and etchings on the metallic surfaces remind me of the artifacts we found during my first Xenorite expedition into the heart of the void in the Theta Cluster, where my expedition perished by the metal cocoons of unidentified Xeno origins. They bore very similar symbols, throbbing like living hearts and drifting among the debris in the asteroid field. I will update my log as excavation progresses. Praise the Omnissiah. Oh. More adrenaline. Special chest? Sorta. The Tyranid Champion. And another thing of intel. Where are we going? This way.
What are you doing here, Tech Priest?
Displaying necessary initiative. Accessing the mainframe requires knowledge of Tier 4 administrative charts. Defend the area while the process is being completed.
I appreciate your resourcefulness, but next time you must ask my permission first.
For your information, Inquisitor, I will record your combat for further analysis. First, I found your intrusion bothersome, but I realize that your presence here grants me the opportunity to study the combat patterns of the Tyranids more thoroughly. You are doing the work of the Omnissiah.
Aiming.
How many waves is this? Yeah, and then if we fail, we're gonna have to do this all over again. I do not like these types of wave missions. Mainly because the checkpoint is pretty much non-existent.
A new wave of Tyranids is approaching. Stay alert, Inquisitor.
Yeah, he doesn't regenerate health and he doesn't reposition
I
himself.
have spent decades working on my synaptic pseudo generator unit, but it was a failure. I set out to build a device that could control the Tyranids, and it was deemed impossible. But I can't give up on my vision yet.
They destroyed the turret. Oh. That was on the... Thought I was on the sword. Well, this might be a bit of a problem. At least they're mostly targeting the assassin. Oh, there is that.
Recoil unclean.
I really wish he did some attacking though.
The bioscanners indicate another wave of Tyranids, Inquisitor.
Although, maybe it's good that he's not attacking since he's not pulling aggro.
The persistence of my misguided brother there is getting frustrating, Inquisitor. Just like your unwelcome visit. I know you want to judge me, but I seek to save the Imperium. These organisms pose a huge threat, but if we could find a way to control them one day, just think about the potential.
Here's the last few of them.
Bioscans show no more incoming hostiles. Also, data analysis complete. Voidport structural records have been processed. The location of the underground facility is available.
Excellent. It is time to pay a visit to that treacherous madman and discuss these experiments.
He really needs to stop coming down by himself. Anything to pick up? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, anything we want to keep? No. Nope. So next part, Sublime Hideout. I've discovered that the Tyranid infestation is so rampant on this high world. While I was fighting my way through the desolate void port, I gained information on the strange experiments in this mysterious collector is conducting with the Xenos organisms. This Mod himself contacted me. He is an indoctrinated member of the cult Mechanicus, and he is trying to persuade me to believe that his efforts serve the Imperium. Now that I know his location of his secret hideout, I will judge him in person. Very Weyland-Yutani of him.
I must reach the inner sanctum of this facility.
Considering the nature of the savant's experiments, I would be very grateful for some picked grabs if you find some of his devices.
I don't think this will be a peaceful stroll into his sanctum. I thought that the savant employed these treacherous rebels only for smuggling, but he has an entire cohort of them as a private army.
A message, personal draft. The Vorog Hive. Despite the dangers of the harsh planetary environments on FL 672 and the suboptimal. What's the designation of the alien planet? LVK something? Anyways, and the suboptimal circumstances, we have managed to locate the site of the Fabricators ruins. However, a significant Aeldari contingent has appeared in the vicinity, and they are clearly moving towards the ruins. We need new directives immediately. Oh hey, the Aeldari are back.
That is interesting. The Savant sent an expedition to a former Fabricators world and encountered the Aeldari from the craft world to Athal.
Did they exterminate the planet, their maiden world, because they wanted to get something they had? Or stop them from learning something about the Fabricators? Fabricators. Okay, that is... yeah, that's a dead end. What about this way? get our adrenaline back.
Inquisitor! Spare our lives! We surrender! We have been tricked!
I am aware that you have been led astray by an indoctrinated tech priest of the Imperium.
Oh, hey, another choice. They still gain my forgiveness if you're willing to sacrifice your lives to help me stop your treacherous master. Or we could kill them here. Be the radical assassin.
Now you have your chance to prove your true loyalty.
We will not fail the Imperium again, Inquisitor.
Oh, hey, they're actually helping. Well, they aren't going to survive this, so... whatever.
Off with you.
Oh, this is always nice to have a little help.
I find your intrusion extremely inconvenient. I must warn you to leave immediately.
This is your last chance to surrender. Cooperation might still save your life.
My orders will not permit that. Defense protocols activated.
You are a big nerd, you know that? You can get punched in your nerd face. Punch in your nerd face with a sword. And maybe some
I have
bullets.
faced numerous threats, but I didn't expect to fight Adeptus Mechanicus battle automata.
Destroying these ancient machines feels like sacrilege. We need to initiate canticles of penitence to the machine god.
Well, maybe if you actually learn how to make these things, you wouldn't be having such an issue. Oh, and only one is left.
I understand you, Inquisitor. The thirst for knowledge is what is driving you into danger. You of all people can't blame me for craving knowledge. The long and arduous study of Xenos relics gave me extremely valuable notions about a machine that could turn the Xenos into useful weapons for the Imperium. I have failed.
You fought well, Commander. You are absolved from your sins.
Oh, and that was the last one, I guess. Okay, still going this way, looks like. Oh, you're big. And your laser wall. I have to start fighting here pretty soon.
You might find it difficult to believe me, Inquisitor, but I truly don't want to kill you. But now you leave me no choice.
Are they going to fight the robots? No. Okay.
You are guilty.
Inquisitor, you are unstoppable. Look, I didn't want to resort to pleading, but I've only been following orders from the upper echelons of Forge World Fuel.
There you are.
That door is locked, but your Inquisitorial override codes will grant you access.
There you go, they can play with each other.
Inquisitor, you have victoriously overcome all the obstacles I placed in your way. I am humbled, but also amused.
I don't come here to judge you for your sins, but you have left me no choice.
I have been following the orders of my Fabricator General. This is a secret research sanctum preparing for the return of the Hive Fleet. It was all classified.
Or is that what you want me to believe?
Is there any way I can convince you that I am a loyal Imperial subject?
We will see. I seek an ancient Xenos relic once crafted by the extinct Fabricatus race.
That is a relief, because I can help you with that. The Xenotech relics of the Fabricators has been an obsession of mine for a long time.
And financing your heretical experiments by smuggling Xenos relics was just a coincidence.
Pursuing my work requires resources.
I need a particular artifact from their long-lost homeworld, but I don't know where it is.
I have that information, which I obtained in unfortunate circumstances. I sent an expedition there once, but they encountered the Aeldari and quickly met their demise.
And what happened after that?
Why do you think I'm hiding in the middle of a tyrannid-infested planet? The Eldar may look like fools, but they are dangerous.
Oh, must we spare him? Committed tech heresy and threatened the life of the Inquisitor. His punishment should be death, but he was following the orders of the Fabricator General. Oh well, who hasn't tried to kill an Inquisitor? We've tried to kill Inquisitors.
You have been given a second chance. Don't waste it.
You will not regret this choice.
I have the information
Sure
I've
we
been
won't.
looking for. I'll return to the
There's
ship
no
now.
truth in flesh. You have judged the renegade tech priest known as the Savant. Okay, enjoy your time with the Tyranids. Any loot chests in here?
I am not in the habit of allowing anyone to ignore my summons. We're engaged in the most devastating battle the Caligari sector has ever witnessed.
Is the situation connected to that abnormal warp rift in the system?
It is. We call it the Dark Nexus. A bloated, terrible warp anomaly, continuously expanding. We could be witnessing the birth of another Eye of Terror.
By the Emperor. That is a very bold and unsettling assertion.
Just think about it, Inquisitor. Another sub-reality in the Imperium, existing within both the real space and the warp, would open up a new front with an endless tide of enemies.
And how could I assist your battle?
As I've been notified by Inquisitor Krabat from the Ordo Hereticus, you have an asset on your ship, with extraordinary capabilities against the warp. It could help us.
The asset is a she, not an it. And indeed, your information correlates with an ancient prophecy about the potential of the Alpha Pariah. But before we could even begin to discuss how she could help us, I must find an artifact that would channel her abilities. Otherwise, there might be grave consequences.
I pray to the Emperor that you find that artifact soon. We will talk later.
Alright, so second Eye of Terror does sound a bit pressing. But at least he was understanding and giving us time to try and find a way to focus her powers. So then, investigation complete. The Savant. Located the mysterious Savant, a techno-archaeologist from the Adeptus Mechanicus, dabbling in illicit trade and heretical experiments. After he gave me the coordinates to the Fabricatus homeworld where his expedition perished some time ago, also the supposed location of the artifact I'm seeking, I knew my decision regarding his fate. And more system influence. Long last rifle, last pistol, and a low-grade rifle. Yeah, nothing I want to keep. So, how has the Alpha Pariah been doing? She unconscious or something? Alright, well, next point. Mementos of the past. I captured a mysterious savant in his underground lair, and he faced charges for dabbling in illicit trade, potentially heretical experiments, and for the making attempts of my life. After he tried to gain absolution by offering me the coordinates of the Fabricator's homeworld, where his expedition perished a while ago, and where I may be able to locate the artifact and seek, I made my decision regarding his fate. Okay, so are we on the Fabricator's homeworld? Still no Drukhari, and Fabius Bile is still quiet as well. Same thing with the Hereticus Ordo, whatever it is. The one that showed up at the beginning of the DLC to take on the Martyr, and the one that tried to take the Alpha Pariah. I want to see a 3-way fight between them. Well, it'll be 4-way.
My priority is to find those Fabricatus ruins for the relic.
Scryer's skull feed indicates that the coordinates received from the tech heretic lead to the former camp of his retinue.
That will be my first destination.
Yeah, probably, well, 5-way, not 4-way or 3-way. So Drukhari, Aeldari, Fabius Bile, the other Inquisitors, and our assassin. Okay, so lore. Linguistic analysis completed. Magos Torque again. The supposed homeworld of the Fabricatus race harbors intact archaeological remains in abundance, offering more than enough samples from my cipher observatories to conduct linguistic analyses. Conclusion Alpha, the analysis text fragments found in the monolith in Hall 12, called the Shrieking Shrine, by the superstitious members of the retinue, clear to indicate that the Fabricatus race had knowledge of the existence of the Pariah gene, which is a tremendous discovery for us. Funny of him to call the members of retinue superstitious. Everyone's superstitious in the Imperium. The conclusion beta, the Fabricatus experimented with the Pariah gene millions of years ago. The text alludes to the potential of some pariahs to develop even further, resulting in the emergence of a unique being with divine powers, but judging by the context, it is purely a mythological tract, therefore I will not include it in the tomes. Personal addendum, allow me to express my gratitude for liberating me from those illiterate ex-guardsmen who squandered my capabilities on recalibrating Promethean filters for their illicit operations. I am certain that my work will benefit hugely from this opportunity.
Logging new observation. The Fabricatus race knew about the Pariah gene, and they were experimenting with it millions of standard years ago. They were trying to create a unique creature, combining the abilities of Psychers and Pariahs, capable of ruling the warp. I have a strong suspicion that Uther Tiberius tried to complete the same experiment. Perhaps the last missing component was this Fabricatus artifact.
I wonder how they went to extinct, if they just encountered the Imperium and got wiped out that way, or if they were wiped out by other means.
But not for long.
Then we're being a little tough. So is it more lore over there, or will it be enemy?
These ancient structures indeed show some resemblance to known Necron ruins.
Our understanding of the Necron civilization is still lacking, despite our recent unfortunate contacts with them. Apologies, Inquisitor, but this is a fairly unsubstantiated claim.
Note, this is the typical short-sightedness of the biologically based Magos. Flesh is weak, but steel abides.
Steel is nothing without the motive force, and motive force resides in the flesh.
The existence of Necron tomb worlds disproves your hypothesis. The Fabricators race could have reverse-engineered some exposed Necron tech.
Enough. Log off my Vox channel now, you two.
Yep, keep it to the DMs. So, the thing to Magos Torque. The expedition to the Zeta 23246 excavation site concluded successfully. Yet they're improved correct, these ruins are predating the fabricated civilization by several millennia. Regrettably, this standard radiocarbon dating produced inconclusive results. Even my archmetallurgist was puzzled by the phenomenon. The extended data excavation provided unexpected results. The samples are showing strong similarities to the necrodermis pattern categorized on Shakhtar 7. This partially confirms my suspicion that the connection between the Necron and the fabricated technology. Following this line of thought, I created several data models based on our recent findings. I am attaching the most credible results. Theorem Fab 6b. The fabricated civilization most probably evolved on the ruins of a ruined tomb world of an unknown Necron dynasty. The technology is a modified and repurposed iteration of the Necron's occlusion. The true strength of the fabricated race was technological adaptation, not innovation. The deciphered fragments indicate a potential reason for the demise of the Necrons. The influence of a mysterious entity referred to as the Beast of a Thousand Eyes. This entity may still be dormant. Potential implications are staggering. We must contact the savant as soon as possible. Wasn't that part of the prophecy from the Harlequin? Oh, is that actually where we're going to wake up? We are making a body for the Catan. Aeldari explode. How many resources did we use in that? Not many. Make sure we resupply. By Magos Torque, musings of a more personal nature. Personal observation. After completing my second round of analysis on the bulk of the unearthed fabricated ornaments and carvings, I've begun to formulate a theory which it seems so far-fetched that I don't want to share my ideas with techno-archaeologists. As of yet, his current mood is far from patient after we notified him of the sudden appearance of the Aeldari around the Fabricate's ruin. He has failed to report back from his headquarters. Scribbles exploded from the data slate. Fabricators disappeared millions of years ago, left no traces whatsoever. Crimes referred to the Grand Pilgrimage and the world of strange stars. Theory they left another galaxy, maybe. Why? Did they consider the possibility of an impending apocalypse?
Coordinates gained from the salvaged cogitator show the location of the ruins.
I need more information on that area.
The sensors indicate the presence of numerous architectural remains and a significant Aeldari war host.
The servant wasn't lying then. The Elder are here, and I find that disturbing.
Their presence clearly correlates with their previous interest in the Alpha subject. Therefore, your assessment is an understatement.
Well, we've killed plenty of Aeldari before. We'll do it again. Right, we can target the Warlock. Now, with a Wraith Blade.
The Elder are mobilizing surprisingly large forces down here.
May I propose something, Inquisitor? Turns out that those crafty Xenos have a webway portal in the area. They will not be back down until you cut off their reinforcements.
That is indeed true. I must destroy that webway portal first.
Spoken like a true warrior of the Imperium.
It seems that the Savant's expedition to this world encountered some Aeldari resistance.
I beg to differ, Inquisitor. My tactical analysis indicates they were ambushed by the Xenos. A cowardly but effective tactic. This Savant risked a lot with this expedition.
Knowledge comes at a cost, though. Anyhow, it might be useful to search the area. They might have found information on the Fabricatus race before their demise.
Almost there yet. A little bit far. This is not through the corridors. This was not your concern, dudes. Now let's Let's find get them to reset and just stealth our way through.
That's the webway portal. I only need to get closer.
Inquisitor, wait! Something is happening down there. By the Emperor. What are these constructs? Or are they creatures?
Well, well. The Elder have brought in their war machines. That relic must be very important to them.
You should return to the ship immediately.
I have an even better idea, Captain. Alert Sir Ambrose. We need the Crimson Wanderer down here for a noble joust.
Hey, it's Ambrose time again. Oh, now we're gonna be quit this immediate load. Well, that's different. Okay, next part then. The Wraith Constructs. Former heartland of the desolate fabricator's homeworld, now a barren desert littered with ancient ruins, has been invaded by the Aeldari, who are trying to locate the same artifact that I am. I moved against one of their camps and obtained the location of the shrine I'm seeking, but they sent in several Wraith Lords to defend this site. I need the census of the Crimson Wanderer. Are you gonna get destroyed here pretty soon?
Your directive is quite straightforward, pilot. You must destroy those Wraith Lords. That is all.
What a glorious day! I've never had the chance to match weapons with Aeldari combat walkers!
Your arrogance will be your downfall. There are 3 of those Xenos Knights on the battlefield.
Those constructs are so nimble and so graceful that even I cannot but marvel at their beauty. Still, they have no chance against good, sturdy Imperial plasteel.
Alright, let's get the one down in the corner by itself first. Alright, 3. Let's explode them.
Rejoice, friends! The nimble Wraith Lord has fallen!
It is
They're
too
not that
early
tough.
to celebrate your victory, pilot. You still have 2 Eldar constructs to defeat. Good sir, I'm beginning to find your dourness almost disheartening.
Yeah, so I'm prepared just to walk over them.
I have a tactical update for you, pilot. I am listening, dear sir. The Wraith Lords seem to be currently on patrol duty, and their pathways cross several times. Plan your route carefully, otherwise you could stumble upon two of them simultaneously. Two Aeldari constructs against the Crimson Wanderer. That would be a sight to see.
Didn't only just destroy 3 of them at once, though. Oh, hey, mines.
As it has been written, the steel giant tramples through the Garden of Bones.
Wait, what is this? Who are you, creature?
I weep and I mourn for the lithe dancer, even if I comprehended this had to happen.
Don't mind her annoying Xenos ways. She is... well, I don't know if she is our ally or enemy at the moment, and that bothers me.
We are standing on the same stage, Wings.
Behold the might of the Crimson Wanderer!
Ambrose, the readings show abnormal excess of energy on the release pistons of your knight. Be more careful, please.
Fear not, dear lady. I promised to give back your precious scarf, didn't I? Even if it is my most prized possession.
Yes, you did. And I expect you to deliver my scarf in person, sir.
Enough of this nonsense. You are in battle, pilot, not in a ballroom.
Oh, hitting on the captain. And someone successful, too. Get into teleportation. I think we would have taken on with our assassin.
Another star flickers and dies in the eternal night.
It was an admirable adversary, my lady.
Twins, both of them heroes, one of them dead, one alive, encased in wraithbone, now fading away.
Is that it then? Or do we have another thing to target? Oh, we're destroying the webway. Oh, it's only up there. Well, we do have a path cleared out already. Another thing I just noticed about this types of mission, you don't get XP for it.
Good work,
One
pilot.
shot.
The constructs are gone, and no more reinforcements can get through the gate. That was a battle to remember. I am grateful for the opportunity. Praise the Emperor!
Well, he certainly is getting a lot of interesting experiences. Okay, we got Right, we at least get XP for completing the mission. Okay, we're actually just collecting the relic now. Nothing else, no items. The Crown of Emptiness. Now that Sir Ambrose Caradoc has bravely eliminated the Aeldari war machines, I am able to approach the ruined shrine where the long-extinct denizens of the planet secure the artifact. Although I have no idea how they did so, the Aeldari presence is still strong. This battle promises to be a tough one. The Harlequin who offered me valuable assistance through the arduous journey is also here. Considering the nature of these mysterious Xenos, I still have an uneasy feeling about her involvement. Right, are the Drakari going to appear now as well? It might be the last mission for the day. It's going to depend on how long it takes. Getting close to the end.
We have the up-to-date Arga information. The vicinity of the ruins is swarming with Tuathal Aeldari.
At least the Crimson Wanderer took care of the potential reinforcements.
The Elder will pose a considerable threat. Have you thought about deploying Sir Caradoc again?
I cannot risk the safety of the artifact by sending in a war machine with the most devastating weaponry in the entire system.
Noted. The Tech Priest is trying to scan the area for further information.
I'm on my way to the ruins. Contact me when the Tech Priest is finished with the scans.
Okay, purple spot over there, and then the objective over to the right. Let's get the purple first, since that is tending to be lower lately.
You are walking among the bleached bones of a civilization that dreamt about your prophecy eons ago. How does that feel?
Remarkable. What is more remarkable is that I still have no idea why you are assisting me at all.
Why do you care? I am nothing but a speck of dust in the terrible storm that will one day awaken a god.
If that was meant to reassure me, you failed.
Motivations matter because it's important to know whether or not she is going, or when she's going to betray.
Seekers of power and truth. So many of them came here, like insects drawn to the flame, only to end up as withered husks.
The remains of the Savant's expedition. But I am an Inquisitor. I will not fail.
You are not allowed to fail. Just yet. You have the living, breathing key to the prophecy.
Okay, just a little tidbit then.
I find your stubbornness astonishing, human. You have caused enough pain and suffering already. Whatever is hiding under that force field, it is ours.
No, not likely. Get rid of you. Did I get rid of... No, not yet.
Area scan completed. Highly irregular energy signature located.
And how does that help me exactly?
The presence of an energy field, evidently generated by Xenos technology, must indicate the location of the relic you seek.
I must be on the right track then.
And we were just about there. Or already near that location. Could I say there was a trip?
Can you
Hey,
feel
one
it?
of those.
Like a vast, terrible heart beating in anticipation. Your battle awaits.
You let me fight your own kind, but you refuse to participate.
I walk a more elusive path. The Tauthal might see me as almost as alien as you do, but I will not fight my own people. I was not referring to that battle, though.
Yeah, so we're pretty much doing the dirty work for her. Right, I just remembered. We bought one of these things at the beginning of this on the Martyr, I think. There are all the ads. See, we can take care of a raid load by ourselves. Well, mostly anyways.
I've been wondering for a while how this relic could have survived countless millennia. But now I know.
Analysis. Impenetrable energy field. Signature identical to the force field protecting the status chamber of the Martyr.
That barrier needed to be deactivated by a specific key.
A theory. The powers of the Alpha subject might interact with the field.
Inquisitor, you have incoming.
Is that a Necron head? Those are cards that summon. Not all of them do, but it's annoying when they do actually summon. Oh, hey. I think it actually summons new people. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, just summoning banshees. Ooh. Why are you retreating? Alright, one more.
Sergeant, I need the Alpha Pariah. Send her to me.
Allow me to join the fight, Inquisitor.
Anything could happen to us here, Thorn. Anything. If I do not make it back, you must deliver all my findings to the Conclave.
Affirmative.
Now come on, it says duty to guard the Alpha Pariah. You should be helping. Okay, probably another wave of Aeldari gonna show up. Another defense thing.
Are you serious, Inquisitor? I feel a resonance with this thing, but none of us know what will happen if I step closer.
I give you an artifact from the dawn of the universe, the key that might unlock your true potential, and suddenly you are afraid?
I was only making an observation in the light of my recent ordeals. I hope you don't expect me to apologize.
My expectations are irrelevant. My orders matter, however.
If this is indeed my legacy, you can expect a heartfelt apology from me.
We will discuss your impertinence later. Now proceed.
Hey, she didn't pass out.
Bravo! What a fabulous performance. Inquisitor, my only remaining part in this play is to take the Alpha Pariah with me and let the curtain fall.
I knew that I couldn't trust you. You have manipulated me, Elder.
I have merely woven all the threads together, twinning the fate of the Tauthal, Aeldari, and yourself, Inquisitor, until you all made this moment happen together.
I have warned you once. Playing games with an Inquisitor is dangerous, even for your kind.
This is not a game, human. The Anathema Ultima must be adorned with the crown of emptiness. Only then will she enter the Immaterium to fulfill a destiny both frightening and majestic.
I suspect that you have other plans for her.
The Anathema Ultima is the brightest glimmer of hope for us. For the Inari, this is inevitable.
Oh, okay, we're fighting now. Oh, and we are out of heals. Well, not like she's gonna win.
I was expecting at least some assistance from you.
It was your battle to fight, not mine.
And now you talk like the Harlequin. How are you feeling?
It is difficult to explain. My will is... It is a barbed, poisonous thing. And it is also smooth and cold as obsidian. And it is a weapon, and a key, and the tincture that heals the black wound on the world.
I don't like this. The Magos will take a look at you on the ship.
Well, at least she's still some level of cooperative. And really, that's all you had for loot. Call the Strong. Complete Call the Strong heroic deed. Oh, okay. Another one of those heroic deed achievements. Ooh, fancy.
We have gathered here to bring forth a prophecy that was foretold at the dawn of the galaxy. The Alpha Pariah shall be adorned by the crown of emptiness and destroy the Dark Nexus by sailing into the Empyrean.
Very poetic, also fundamentally wrong. The Dark Nexus is not our priority here. Fabius Bile is one of the most abhorrent adversaries of the Imperium. We shall attack his hideout. I have traveled here on the Martyr, now properly purged and blessed, with the zealots of my order on board. It should be a sufficient force.
So very hereticous of you. May I remind you that Bile's Starfort is inconveniently close to the most terrible warp anomaly ever seen in this sector?
They use this Alpha Pariah to destroy Bile. That's where her true capabilities lie, don't they? Before we deal with the Dark Nexus, we have to eliminate the Primogenitor.
I must object. We simply cannot allow the Alpha Pariah to get close to Bile. That traitor played a huge part in her creation. What if he seizes control of her? Use her to obliterate the Dark Nexus, which is also the source of Bile's power. Then we will deal with the Primogenitor on our own.
You know the Alpha Pariah the best, Inquisitor. I think you should have your say before I chime in.
Personally, I would go with this one. Yeah, deal with the Dark Nexus first. However, though, if we do go after the Dark Nexus first, yeah, we do run the risk of Bile attacking our forces from behind, or while everyone's distracted. Yeah, but like as this guy was saying, we don't know what sort of things he could have had planned for the Alpha Pariah, if he has any countermeasures against her. Oh, decisions. But let's keep on the radical path. Unfortunately. Honestly, I would have thought that the radical path would have been destroying the Dark Nexus first, as opposed to just going after Bile.
It is most unfortunate, but I must respectfully disagree with your decision, Inquisitor. It seems we have reached an impasse. And honestly, this is her fate we are talking about. This should be her decision. Whatever action the Alpha Pariah takes, it will have colossal consequences. I simply don't have a say in this matter.
Nonsense! We are Inquisitors. We rule over life and death for the sake of the Imperium.
Inquisitor Mercer, I really appreciate your concerns. Inquisitor Crabart, I even see your point. But I made my decision a long time ago. I will follow the prophecy. But first, I will kill Fabius Bile. I have seen some of my unsuccessful iterations in Uther's laboratory. The cursed handiworks of Bile. I have to stop him and end this cycle of suffering and pain. I want to destroy that worm. On one condition.
What would that be?
You, Inquisitor, will accompany me, and we will face Fabius Bile together.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
That seems suspicious. Alright, simple reward. Investigation completed. The Visceral Prophecy. Managed to find the Crown of Emptiness, the ancient artifact that will help the Alpha Pariah control and channel her unique abilities. I also had to fight and eliminate the Elder Harlequin, who assisted me through all the way. Not really all the way. A little bit here and there. And you do know that she kind of manipulated situations so that the Aeldari and Drukhari would end up fighting you. And we still haven't seen any signs of them either. Anyways, only to capture the Alpha Pariah with the artifact. She was a Ynnari working on the resurrection of their dead god and considered the Alpha Pariah an asset to achieve her goals. New perk unlocked. Reduce damage above 50% HP. Supreme damage reduction below 50% HP. Could be good on a low health build. Final journey of the Martyr. If this is the end, let's try and finish things. Might be stretching it out though. Anything to say? No. Oh, I forgot to get a level up. Oh, that's like a heretical station. So before we go, get the next execution. Oh. 20% HP gain on an execution. Though it doesn't happen that often as I'd like. Into the Maw of Madness. After I found the Crown of Emptiness, the ancient artifact that will help the Alpha Pariah control and channel her unique abilities, I convened a gathering of Inquisitors and the Alpha Pariah to make a decision about our course of action regarding the Dark Nexus and Fabius Bile. We decided to deal with Fabius Bile first. He has an unholy laboratory in an Imperial star fort that has slowly succumbed to the miasmic deluges of the Dark Nexus and which harbors countless minions of Nurgle. Yeah, so we're gonna have to see, well, we will see how much control he has over the Alpha Pariah. Realistically, considering his importance in the lore, I'm expecting him to run away. Or like his thing was that he transfers his mind to a clone body. Or that's something he constantly does. So even if we do, yeah, so I guess like even if we do kill him, it won't be a permanent thing. But it would remove his influence from whatever ends up happening at the Dark Nexus. Are the other guys going to help? Considering that he was the one that suggested.
It has come to this. We own the tainted fortress of the primogenitor that even his own traitorous brothers despise and fear. That's what I was expected to say, right?
I find your increasing cynicism slightly troubling.
Well, she's getting quite sassy about this. No, Okay, no actual main target, just a purple one.
The Plague Marines are Bile's personal guards. Someone is trying to make our mission either easier or even more complicated. The Drukhari, here.
Oh, hey. They have appeared once again. Been wondering where they were.
I am not a creature.
I understand now. The Drukhari only attacked Bile's fortress because they were certain that you would be there.
Uther expected that. He always thought that the Aeldari factions would be after me. That was one of the many reasons he kept me on a ship monastery.
They were following Bile's steps all the way to keep track on you. They must be desperate to capture or kill you.
Some abomination crawling out of the webway will not frighten me anymore, Inquisitor.
Well, it does seem like she's found out what she wants to do with things. Why'd you guys freeze? Did she do something about that? Or did your AI, the AI break?
How are you faring down there, Inquisitor?
There have been some developments, like the Drukhari marauders and Bile's scum killing each other without mercy.
And there goes the last trace of my guilt for being on watch duty on my ship.
For a while, I suspected that the Dark Elder were working for Bile, but that is not the case.
Obviously not. The Dark Eldar will never bow their heads before anyone else, no matter how powerful.
There's a annoyingly long cooldown. A succubus. Nice name.
Target acquired.
Load your poisons. Better dropped on the Harlequin. Dear brothers and virulence, our patience has been tested profoundly since we left the blessed gardens of Bubonicus. We were blind and foolish. Bile used our own devotion against us. I must admit that the new self-mutating strain of Aetherpox was a gallant offer indeed from him, a gift worthy for the grandfather. So we followed the wretched clone. We followed this wretched clone, and we remained patient again and again. We kept our temper when he denied vengeance upon the corpse emperor's lackey. We were patient when he let the martyr slip away from us. We did nothing when he used our brothers as bait in the cursed hive of Cascada. We were silent when he defiled the blessed fort and sent our never-born friends back to the warp with the experiments. But I have lost my patience. You shall know this, Bile serves only one master himself. This Alpha Pariah is not a weapon against Imperium. It is an ancient aberration to desecrate the untamed. To desecrate the untamed sea and consume our dark gods. I was blind to truth, but Gorth, may his soul proliferate in the blessed agony, finally opened my eyes. The anathema Ultima should not be born. be ready to strike on my command. Once we repel these Drakari jackals, the Primogenitor's alertness will wane. That's the time when we strike, crush his failed specimen. Somehow he is capable of drawing power from their flesh. I will invite a friend or two from the other side. Luckily, the Dark Nexus has already shredded the veil here. Soon the new eye will open and the time of the maggots will be upon the Imperium. But first we must break these humiliating chains. Maybe we should have gone to the Dark Nexus first and let them fight it out.
Inquisitor, do you feel a constant, horrible sensation? Like walking in the nightmare of an insane mind?
The proximity of Dark Nexus plays tricks on me. And by the way, that was a very poetic observation.
If you spend your waking hours in laboratories and meditation chambers, books become your best friends. You know, Uza was not entirely a monster. Still, I wish I could have faced him like I will face Bile soon.
Yeah, what happened to Uther? We never found his body.
How exquisite is my hatred?
He keeps on saying things that sounds like she is about to start worshipping corn.
Loading.
A lot of skulls for the Skull Throne sounding talk. Okay, another Incubus.
There she is! Kill the monkey and take that creature.
I will enjoy watching you try.
You might have defeated my brother, but you should fear me.
Your brother? That was the bug we found crawling on our ship? He didn't put up much of a fight.
She's right. You'd be better off fleeing and finding someone weaker in your dark city to torture.
I don't want to torture her. Willing it or not, I am willing to forfeit pleasure for a greater goal. The Whispering God will have the Anathema Ultima. She will be devoured, and our time will come.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, the Whispering God, that was kind of mentioned as well. Couple of extras. A little too much damage and the health didn't keep up.
Target locked. Hopefully that was the last of the Drakari raiding party.
Can we finally move along and kill that wretched Fabius Bile? Fate awaits.
Not before we purge this entire area. I don't want any surprises later.
It will be my pleasure.
Yeah, she definitely has become a lot more confident in things. Oh hey, Nurgle forces now. I thought she was supposed to be good at this.
Die, heretic. Inquisitor Mercer, you might be surprised to hear that the Drukhari were following this Whispering God. That puts them in the same league as your treacherous Harlequin friend.
First, she was only a loose acquaintance. Secondly, such cooperation is not unheard of, although it is a fairly recent occurrence. Various Eldar and Dark Eldar groups are combining their forces to join that mysterious cult.
I find this development most troubling.
Says the Inquisitor who's on his way to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
The issue is more the Aeldari and Drukhari working together. Ooh. That was doing a lot of damage.
Eradicated.
Little last minute loot.
Target in sight.
I'm really glad she's immortal at this part. Shame her damage just really sucks.
Aiming. Target locked.
The Hound of the Corpse Emperor. So glad you are here.
You almost sound relieved, traitor. So keen to atone for your sins?
Our master has been expecting you, Inquisitor, and you have come. Good. I like things to be predictable. You are unlike the Drukhari filth, storming us so unexpectedly. Most annoying.
Right. Fabius Bile seems like keys not here.
Scum is a stain upon the galaxy.
Oh.
I found you guilty.
And we just left her up there all by herself.
Target locked.
Okay, was it Hellroot that's up here? Yeah. Yeah. You're summoning.
We have fought our way through.
What are we waiting for then? I have a destiny to fulfill, remember?
Patience. We need to regroup on the ship. Then we can storm Bile's inner sanctum.
Do we really? I suppose we gotta get rid of all the stuff we just picked up. Okay, so maybe 3 more missions, fighting Bile, and then dealing with the warp, whatever. Or fighting up to the warp point, and then actually dealing with it. And then maybe 1 more mission dealing with the traitors and all that. Echoes of the Dark Nexus. My work in the Atroxia subsector is done for the time being. This Emperor-forsaken area of the Imperium of Man is truly a nest of heresies, conspiracies, and ancient Xenos mysteries that will require a tremendous amount of dedicated work to deal with. As a closing thought, I can only quote a legendary brother of mine. There's a terrible darkness descending upon the galaxy, and we shall not see it ended in our lifetimes.
Are you ready?
I'm not worried about Fabius Bile. I'm more intrigued by whatever comes after, in the great beyond.
I must warn you again. We have absolutely no idea what will happen to you when you sail through the Dark Nexus on the Martyr.
I know exactly what is awaiting for me there, Inquisitor. Freedom. Whatever fate has in store for me beyond that unholy rift, I can be myself there. I was created to serve a purpose in this world. I have accepted and fulfilled my destiny here.
You will be set forth into the Empyrean, the realm of bloodthirsty gods, madness, and monsters. A place not meant for any human.
I am not human, Inquisitor. I've never been human.
And still, by letting the Dark Nexus consume you, you will do the most humane thing I've ever seen in this forsaken corner of the Imperium.
Right, so then. Oh yeah, we had one of these. Bonus per enrage token, which I don't think we get. So I could probably get rid of that one. Its strength, bonus against chaos, melee skills. That's a single target. AoE. Single target. But it is a 14% boost. Yeah, we lose the reflect and the damage bonus while exposed. Yeah, ultimately, I think it is better. The only thing we are missing is the we don't use salvo skills. Yeah, let's get that one. Okay, anything with these ones? Warp resistance. Yeah, fear and all that. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else. And let's see if we can get through these quickly, because I think this is the end. The primogenitor. Before entering the laboratory of Fabius Bile, a bid farewell to Alpha Pariah. We will fight together against that insane genius, and when we prevail, as we will by the grace of the Emperor, she will voluntarily enter the Dark Nexus on the thoroughly purge and cleanse Martyr, and face whatever is awaiting her in the madness of the Empyrean. But first, I must defeat Fabius Bile. Only then can I allow her to fulfill her prophecy and close the Dark Nexus. The gangrenous wound upon the Caligari sector.
We are in Bile's laboratory, the pulsing black heart of this accursed labyrinth.
Let's end this. Kill Fabius Bile so I can enter the great beyond.
Your task is to close the Dark Nexus, nothing else.
Okay, looks like it might be a straightforward path. Never mind.
What a vile display of sheer insanity.
This is not insanity, Inquisitor. Just cruelty and barbarism. I spit on this primogenitor.
Bile probably never gave up his dreams to reconstruct. Well, you, the churning effluvia of the Dark Nexus, must provide enough energy for him to conduct his experiments.
Not anymore. I will take my revenge, sisters.
Can we destroy the machine? No. So there's all that just run up in his story.
Inquisitor. Finally, you have delivered what belongs to me.
If I were you, I wouldn't be too thankful for that.
Enjoy the irony of your creature becoming your unmaking.
My child, you are as much Uther's creation as mine. The idea was his. I only provided my exceptional talents to make his vision come true. You are the pinnacle of my art. I'm sure you would attest to that, Inquisitor.
Right, so why are you... Why can't we fight you? much HP do you have? Okay. Well, this is easy. Just let her tank.
Pain is salvation.
What are you doing?
Eradicated.
A little too close. Yeah, the problem is apparently he can heal. Yeah, let's see if the melee can do this a little bit faster. Right. Okay, so these can only be damaged while he's cycling. Yeah, that's why he was taking so long to actually kill. Stun locked?
I will have her back!
Tiberius wanted to send her against the warp. You wanted to use her to destroy the Imperium of Man.
Like all my other selves roaming this dying galaxy, I have exercised my genius to make my name immortal. If I can cause the fall of your corpse, Emperor, it will be a charming addition.
Shielding.
Your end is nigh.
A force to manipulate, to rule. The Immaterium was an end worth pursuing. One day, even the so-called ruinous powers will bow before the new men.
Blasphemy.
You have betrayed everything, even your dark gods. Perish!
Oh, where'd she go? Did she pass out? She is no longer there. Ooh. Oh, it's one of these. He's using our own attack against us. Is making this a little bit annoying. Well, this is letting us build up our shield. One. I don't think he has any more. There we go. And there's a loot pinata. Really, an infernal pistol. Distortion armor.
This is the end then. At least for this clone of the foul Fabius Bile.
What you consider the end is a new beginning for me. Keep on fighting for the Imperium, Inquisitor. We might meet again one day.
I pray to the Emperor that we won't.
Rude. Don't be rude to her. She helped you out.
If anyone can hear me, this is my farewell. I am the Alpha Pariah. I am the Anathema Ultima. I am on the Martyr, flying into the Dark Nexus. I can feel the surge of endless possibilities. Uther was right. The Immaterium must be reshaped, ruled. There is no other way to survive the dark times. I am ready.
Pistol. Less damage dealt by enemies for... Okay. So a bit of a defense for debuffing enemies. Bonus for AoE skills. Chance to shock. Range damage bonus. Might be good. Let's keep this one and try to find another infernal pistol. 55 versus a 50. 24, 11, 23, 9. Reduce adrenaline cost to armor skills. Yeah, so this is cheaper. We'll get more uses out of it. But adrenaline is really easy to get back, though. Chance to stun, movement speed. Yeah, not that great. Oh, hey, we got a reset item. Did not know we could get these as rewards. These standard ones when in a focus state. Enter in a focus state when channeling. So yeah, switch this out with a channeling weapon, so maybe another Carthian sword. Okay, if we do switch it out, we're switching out this one. Yeah, aside from the damage bonus in a focus state, doesn't really offer anything much. Actually, we could replace this one. We lose out on getting HP on a crit. Yeah, that could be an issue. Then that boosted critical hit chance plus more HP. Increased effective heat vulnerability. Again, we don't really use heat weapons, aside from this one. Okay, we can get rid of that one then. Bonus against bleed. Okay, which one of these cause bleed? We had something that caused bleed. Yeah, I think it was the Exodus rifle. Yeah, maybe switch out this one, because then if we ever get another good Exodus rifle, we could switch it out, and then that would be a good boost for it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then keeping this, and this one, essentially a 20% damage increase. Yeah, if it's just that, then... Yeah, then we really don't need this one. Okay. Only keeping this thing. Everything else we can get rid of. Hunter of Humans. Achievement for killing 5 boss enemies. Final journey of the Martyr. So is this going to trigger the end?
Sensor readings confirm that the Dark Nexus has closed.
The plan worked.
I wonder if the Alpha Pariah survived the collapse of the anomaly.
Her unique nature will protect her from the Immaterium. And don't forget that the machine spirit of the Martyr will follow the protocols and keep her safe.
I know that she was not to blame, but her presence made our skins crawl. It might be better for her out there.
The unfortunate side effect of being a pariah.
What will become of her now?
Only the Emperor knows. She might become our greatest ally against the Chaos. She could become the greatest ally of Chaos. And maybe nothing will happen. We will probably never know, Captain.
Oh, and that is actually the end. Prophecy fulfilled achievement. Close the Dark Nexus. Okay, so shorter gameplay, but longer than I thought it would be. Yeah, a lot of my thoughts from last time are still mostly the same. Like, entertaining enough, but not super entertaining. Like, very average. Like, setting was interesting. Well, largely interesting, though, like, the actual environment, like, because of how it was done, yeah, it got a bit repetitive. Wasn't a fan of the loot distribution. None of the bosses felt... yeah, didn't feel all that boss-like. Really only the great unclean one felt like a boss, and to an extent Fabius Bile. Yeah, because like either the way they were presented felt too much just like any other monster or any other mob that you'd find out in this stage. In terms of like the overall presentation as well as just like the loot they gave you. It was an okay conclusion, I guess, to the main quest. Odd that Klosterheim just disappeared. Like, his whole thing with going with the Martyr, or taking the Martyr and going with the Alpha Pariah was that she was supposed to be able to protect him by just being in proximity. But, nope, he still ended up dying. Though it was interesting that they did expand things and that they use a fairly lore important. Is he really all that lore important? But yeah, they used Fabius Bile, and well, he was recognizable, at least for me, despite how little I actually know about the setting. Let's see, investigation completed. The final journey of the Martyr. Entered the foul fortress of Fabius Bile, who was drawing on the unholy power of the Dark Nexus. I defeated his plague marines, faced an invading Drukhari party also on the hunt for the Alpha Pariah, and eventually fought the Primogenitor himself. I was aided by the Alpha Pariah personally. Fabius Bile, or should I say certainly one of his clones, was successfully eliminated. The Alpha Pariah, originally the creation of Uther Tiberius and now a fully evolved presence with almost unimaginable powers, assisted me greatly. I am aware of the implications of her abilities, and her entire existence could have cause for the Imperium. But this is a moot question now, as she has been lost in the warp, closing the Dark Nexus and sparing the entire Caligari sector from the potential birth of another Eye of Terror. Yeah, and that is it. Just for the side DLC missions. Yeah, Chaos Undivided, Drukhari Menace, and Chaos Undivided. Am I going to do these? No. Yeah, like as I said, this game was kinda middling, mediocre, average. Yeah, don't regret playing it, but it is one of those games where I don't feel like playing for extended periods of time. Perhaps if it had better loot progression, as I mentioned. Yeah, that would have been the main thing, just the loot progression. As well as, to an extent, the skill progression. Yeah, you got your items, your weapons unlocked fairly quickly, and which gave you your skills, and then the perks. Yeah, the perks didn't feel too substantial in changing your gameplay. Plus, like, it's not like they're super easy to reset. Well, sort of. I mean, like, you can just buy the reset items from the captain, but they did seem a little on the expensive side. So if you want to reset, it'd take you a little bit of a grind to get the credits to actually purchase a new one. But yeah, with the progression of the gear you got and just your skills, there really wasn't much in the way of actual skill progression. Yeah, like, if I had settled on one particular item at the start, how I'd be playing towards the end would pretty much be the exact same way as in the beginning. Yeah, really just using the same 4 skills over and over again. Maybe if they had like sets of skills that could be applied to each weapon and did something like that instead. Yeah, as well as maybe had the perks be a bit more impactful. Yeah, like they could have had some of the perks change some of the AoE skills to single target, dramatically increase their range, their damage, give them dots, remove some of the dots they did in exchange of other effects, so on and so forth. And also, back onto the main game, like thinking about it again, I don't think I mentioned it last time, but the constant back and forth between other places in the Martyr was kind of tiring. Maybe they had made the Martyr itself into the hub. Yeah, so like instead of the bridge of this ship, you worked on the Martyr, and what you spent your time clearing out the sectors and until like until the end where you get rewarded with a fully cleared out Martyr. Then they could still have the side missions onto other planets just to collect resources to help expedite that with the Martyr. But yeah, having the main mission, like even I guess even though like it would have been the same thing, just like having the main missions direct you away from the Martyr and then back to it and then away from it and then back to it, felt tiresome. So yeah, not too much else to say. Yeah, a few nice, a little bit of mission variety that was pretty nice. Yeah, you had the vehicle stuff, and then you had the siege type missions, and then along with the like typical protect and destroy missions and all that. So a little bit of nice variations with those. Ultimately with this, I'll probably play some of the side content by myself offline. On or off, but nothing too much. Did not mute. Mute did not work there. Anyways. So, oh hey, just noticed that you have all that outside the window. Anyways, this game is done for now, or probably forever. Still kind of curious as to whether or not they would make a second game. Yeah, as kind of like as lukewarm my feelings are about this, I'd still be interested in seeing a second game of this, seeing how they can improve on what they've done with this. Anyways, for now, we will be moving on. Tomorrow, we will be starting Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Planning on a Nosferatu playthrough. That's the one, that's the clan. The Ugly Vampire playthrough. So yeah, got that starting tomorrow. And then Saturday's continuation of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And then Sunday continues Kingdom Come Deliverance, where we are finally moving on to the parts of the main story where I have not played up to yet. So it's going to be a whole lot of new stuff for me then. But yeah. Anything else? No, I do not believe so. In that case, for notifications and all that, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel, depending on where you happen to feel like watching or primarily watch, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. And I really need to stop moving around like that. But yeah, if you don't feel like subscribing or following to any of the channels, there is always my Twitter for updates and notifications and when we're online. It is at Imre_EE. I am RE_EE. But if you don't feel like dealing with that either, I do try to stream every day at about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. Today was a bit longer because of nearing the end. But yeah. So yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you are all amused and entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. And once again, thank you for occasionally stopping in for this playthrough of Warhammer 40K Inquisitor Martyr Prophecy. But yeah,